Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. It is Iga Swiatek versus Ekaterina Alexandrova, and it is the round of 16 match, so round 4 of the Madrid Open, and I cannot wait to get into this one. Iga, of course, looking to, well, she didn't play Madrid last year, so she's looking to win the tournament and win in pretty fantastic fashion, in all honesty, and it would be a fantastic win for her. And she's the favorite, no doubt, and she will be serving first in this match. Over, I think 96% of you have voted for Iga to win as well. No surprises there. She is at the moment the best player in the world. I think there's no argument in that, but she's definitely the best player on clay. That is definitely without a doubt. Mano in the chat says, "Yo, Fazan, can't wait to see Iga lose." Oh gosh, no, don't say that. Multi says, "Yazda, let's go Iga." We've also got Strambini in the house, and point Lescu. Okay, interesting. A few others. Right, Swiatek goes serve into the backhand of Alexandrova into out backhand, then a forehand cross from Swiatek drifts wide. So, love 15. Interesting to see how Iga starts here and how Alexandrova is able to, or is she able to get on the ball pretty quickly here and potentially get an early break? If so, I think that's probably the only way she's going to win. Iga's such a good front runner. Good serve into the backhand from Swiatek from the ad side. Backhand to backhand now. And Alexandrova goes long with her backhand. So it is 15 all. I think Alexandrova has to make a lot of serves and hold serve I think easily. Easily is the right word. The head-to-head, by the way, is 1-1. Indoor hard win for Swiatek, hard court win for Alexandrova. So they never played each other on clay. Serve out wide from Swiatek, hits top of the net cord, and slips wide. MJ says, "Hola, hola, founder slash CEO and owner." Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? It's true. It's true. Oh, good second serve. Good kick serve into the body of Alexandrova. And the forehand does go long from the Russian. So it is 30-15. Also, thank you to everyone that has liked the video. Really do appreciate it. Do subscribe as well if you're new. Swiatek goes down the tee into the forehand of Alexandrova. Forehand to forehand here. Great depth from both players. Alexandrova goes into it with a forehand. Swiatek on the stretch on the backhand. Backhand to backhand. Alexandrova tries to go big on the backhand side. It did sit up for her. It was a chance to hit a winner, but she drifts wide. The backhand doesn't find the court, so 40-15. Serve down the middle from Swiatek into the body. Forehand to forehand here. Swiatek then goes down the line. Backhand cross from Alexandrova. Backhand to backhand here. Into out forehand from Alexandrova. Backhand down the line from Swiatek. Forehand cross from Alexandrova on the stretch. Swiatek goes down the line. She's just missed it. So 40-30. Some decent signs from Alexandrova early doors here that she's able to at least stick with Iga for some of these rallies and stick with her for longer than maybe expected. They are playing in the evening as well. I wonder whether that has any bearing on this match, but I feel like Swiatek plays better in day conditions with the ball flying around and, of course, the ball bouncing a lot higher as well in day conditions because it's a lot warmer during the day, and her high topspin game is really helped by that. Like Rafa. MJ says, "Do you guys follow the Met Gala?" I don't. Good serve into the backhand, and Alexandrova makes it into a forehand with an into-out forehand. Another one from the Russian backhand to backhand now. Swiatek goes into the net with the backhand cross, though, so we are at juice. And it says, strange, it's on a Monday. Yeah, that is strange. Although here in the UK, it's a bank holiday, so I wonder whether where the Met Gala is being held, it's also a bank holiday, or a national holiday, as they call it in other countries. The Maltese says, "Hi, Fazan. Hey, how you doing?" Ia copies Rafa. Rafa likes daytime too. Yeah. Yeah. Serve out wide from Swiatek. What a return from Alexandrova. That's beautifully done. What a forehand return. Swiatek, the serve wasn't too bad. Alexandrova on the stretch on the forehand, though, finds a ridiculous forehand winner down the line. And it is a return winner, and she does open up an early break point. Can Swiatek save this early break point opportunity? Swiatek goes long with the first serve, clips the top of the net cord and drifts long. Second serve coming up. Second serve goes, oh, it's long. She's double faulted. She gets broken straight away. That was not on the cards. What has happened there? Alexandrova straight away gets the break. And I did say if Alexandrova wanted to win this match, she would have to break pretty early and try and be the one in front here. Iga's blowing her nose. I think she might be a little bit ill here. Just a little bit of a cold, maybe. They are playing in the evening, as I said. I do think the conditions aren't as suited to Swiatek as maybe they would be in the day. I also do think that these conditions in Madrid with the altitude means that for big servers, the ball flies through, and Alexandrova is a big server, but she hasn't served yet. It's just a very solid return game from Alexandrova and some mistakes from Swiatek, so clearly getting warmed up. And, oh, hold on. Max says, hey, Fazan and everyone. Roger Federer is arriving at the Met Gala. Wow, nice. Good backhand return from Swiatek, backhand to backhand here now. On the stretch goes Alexandrova. Good backhand cross, but it's a beautiful backhand on the line from Swiatek, is it? Good shape. She's just missed it, though. Her radar is slightly off at the moment, Swiatek. She constructed that point really well, and it opened up the backhand down the line. She just misses it, so 15 love. It says, is he? It's at the Met Museum in New York City, Fazan. Don't think they care about UK bank holidays. Yeah, I don't think they do either. Good serve on the tee from Alexandrova. And Swiatek on the stretch on the ad side. Hits the forehand long. 30 love. To be fair, Alexandrova is a very similar mold to Elena Rybakina. And of course, Swiatek has struggled with Elena Rybakina this year. So I'm wondering whether this could be a similar story in terms of it being not necessarily the fact that Swiatek will lose, but it might be more of a tough match for the pole. A lot tougher than it would be against most other players because she tends to just completely clean up other players, in all honesty, and tends to beat people very easily, especially on the clay. But there's a couple of players that she struggles with a bit more. Sabalenka, I would assume Krejcikova, and also Rybakina and Alexandrova could be one of those given her style. Good second service, a big second serve into the forehand. Forehand down the line from Swiatek. Backhand down the middle from Alexandrova. Forehand cross from Swiatek. Forehand cross from Alexandrova. Tries to go big. Finds the net. So 30-15. And this is, I think it's the first Monday in May when they open the Costume Institute. Nice. Manos says, Vamos. Come on, Iga, says the Maltese. Oh, serve out wide, goes into the net. Here we go, backhand down the middle from Alexandrova. Forehand cross from Swiatek is in. Forehand from Alexandrova finds it. It was a beautiful forehand cross from Swiatek. It just a lot of air, a lot of loop, but a lot of topspin, and just pops up off the surface and really does drag Alexandrova out with a lot of width. And it says Iga can break back if it's early like Novak. Don't worry, that's true. Yeah, she's a very good returner. 30 all here, and she could try and do so here. Max says, let's see what Lady Gaga will wear at the Met Gala. Is she married? No idea if she's married or not. Manos says, congrats, SJ. Hope you all enjoy my gift. Where's SJ? A good serve into the backhand. Backhand down the middle. Backhand to backhand here. All down the line goes Swiatek. She's got a dodgy bounce there. Very dodgy bounce. The backhand cross from Alexandrova just pops up on Swiatek unexpectedly, and she completely is caught unawares, awkwardly hits the backhand long, so 40-30, and it is a game point. Yeah, Max says Alexandrova has already taken Iga's break point. Wow. Mm, good serve out wide from Alexandrova. The return from Iga is long. She does hold. She has consolidated the break point. And that break of serve, so 2-love here. Max says Alexandrova is one of those tricky opponents. Agreed. MJ says I feel like most good players can break back if given enough time. Yeah, yeah, agreed. I think the best thing, obviously, is to break out, say, when your opponent is 5-4 and you're 5-4 up and it's the opponent's serve, and that's fantastic, right? And you break for 6-4, that just gives them no chance. But if you won't say no to an early break because then it's a chance to potentially get 2 breaks of serve, right? That's the thing, MJ. So when someone like Iga has been bageling and breadsticking people where she goes wide with the forehand again. This is quite similar to if anyone watched the Alcaraz versus Rusevori match. Alcaraz in the first set, his forehand radar was off big time, and it kind of seems like something similar might be happening to Swiatek early doors here. And I'm just saying that's why you break at the start of the set, at the end of the set, sorry, even. Miles says, I'll gift another member if Iga's losing. Have you gifted a member? I can't see it. Serve out wide from Swiatek. Great serve. The backhand goes into the net from Alexandrova 15 all. Yeah, I can't see that. That's interesting. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Enjoy that membership, SJ. Second serve coming up for Iga Swiatek here, 15 all. Multi says Iga has her socks higher than usual. Not like it's important or anything. Yeah. Second serve into the backhand of Alexandrova down the middle. Goes the backhand to backhand here now. Iga then goes backhand cross again, but drags Alexandrova out. Forehand cross for Iga. And the forehand from Alexandrova on the stretch goes long. Very, very good. There's a backhand cross that just drags Alexandrova out. And she gives Swiatek the short ball on the forehand side. She goes forehand cross into the open court. And even though Alexandrova gets there, gets a racket on it, that ball and that get from Alexandrova does drift long. 30-15. Serve is long from Iga Swiatek. The Maltese says, that's nice of you. And this is, are you going to the coronation for Zan? It's this Saturday. No, I am not going to it. No. No. I will be doing something better than that. Second serve into the backhand of Alexandrova. Probably watching the tennis. Backhand to backhand here. Swiatek with the backhand. Clips the baseline on the lob. Slice forehand for Swiatek on the back foot here. Forehand from Alexandrova comes to the net. Oh, what a pass from Swiatek. That is so good. The forehand from Alexandrova for the approach shot was actually really good, I thought. Right into the corner. Have a look at the replay. And Swiatek on the stretch hits a beautifully arched forehand. It was a split open stance forehand right into the corner. Really, really good. Really good shape. And Alexandrova left it because she probably thought it was going long, but has a lot of topspin on it. And Swiatek does hold. She does get on the board. Good serve from Swiatek as the return goes into the net from the Russian. So it is 2-1 to Alexandrova. She still has the break of serve, but Swiatek now in touching distance. MJ says, do Brits care or do they just ignore do they just ignore it like us Americans? Um, yeah, I mean, I think it depends. A lot of the Brits do care about the royal family and they do care about going to see it. Like, for example, when the Queen died, a lot of people were queuing up to see her and stuff, and it's understandable. I think it's just personal preference, honestly. The Maltese says sad about Andreeva going out earlier, but Sabalenka was too strong. Really good week for her, though. Amazing at 16 years old. Yeah, definitely. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of Coco Gauff when she was 15 and broke onto the scene at Wimbledon and beat Venus Williams and had a little bit of a run there. But Andreeva, I think she was playing really well on the ITF tour, wasn't she? I think she was unbeaten for quite a while on the clay. So clearly brought that form into the WTA tour as well, and that's great to see. I'm hoping that she plays Rome and also Roland Garros, and it'll be interesting to see how far she's able to go. Clearly has a very good game. I just think maybe um, that big three, which is Sabalenka, Swiatek, and Rybakina, that could be one step too far. But it seems like she's able to beat, or has the ability anyway, to beat anyone else outside of those top three players. Max says, I was surprised that Krejcikova lost to Petra Martic, but I haven't watched that match yet. Yeah, she just didn't play too well, Krejcikova, in honesty. And Martic just, yeah, played pretty well and got the win. But Krejcikova's had a very interesting last few months since saying that she should be in the same bracket as Rybakina, Swiatek, and Sabalenka. She lost to Sabalenka twice, and she just hasn't had the results that she would have liked. Good serve into the backhand of Swiatek, backhand to backhand here now. Alexandrova then goes forehand cross, forehand from Swiatek cross court, forehand again from Alexandrova cross court, beautifully done behind Swiatek. Massive hitting from the Russian, and she does get on the board here at 15 love. Some very big hitting, good defense from Swiatek. But Alexandrova just, she's not holding back here, that's for sure. She's really not holding back. And this is, does she play better when she plays doubles? Krejcikova is an incredible doubles player, but I think she's also a very good singles player in her own right. Of course, she won Roland Garros in 2021. I think she's still very dangerous, and I think she's definitely one of the contenders for Roland Garros. I think it'll be interesting to see how she plays in Rome, because that plays more similarly to Roland Garros. And then, of course, at that slam as well. So double fault from Alexandrova, 15 all. As her second serve goes long. Just as I feel she does better when she plays doubles. Um, Good serve out wide from Alexandrova. Great return from Swiatek right at the feet of the Russian. Then backhand to backhand now in this rally. Great angle from Alexandrova. Wow, beautiful angle on the backhand. It is a winner. Swiatek looking to see if it's in, and she has a quick look and says, okay, fair enough. That's too good. So it is 30-15, although I think she has challenged, but it is in. It's kept the line. The Maltese says, hasn't Charles been the king for a while? Why this long until a coronation? No idea. But I think they have to wait a bit of time, and since the Queen's passed to do it, there's like a whole. Oh, that would have been a return winner from Swiatek, but I think it is a let. Second serve into the forehand. What a forehand from Swiatek. I was about to say because it flew off the racket, but she has missed it. The in-twin forehand really went after that. And 2-1 and 40 love here. MJ says, no, I mean she plays better in singles when she plays doubles. Gotcha. Okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe. Oh, good serve out wide from Alexandrova. Forehand from Swiatek down the line, but not a lot on it. And the backhand from Alexandrova is pummeled down the line behind Swiatek. She does hold 3-1 in this first set. And this is like she plays both. Some players do a lot better when they play a lot, yeah, which is interesting. I wonder, that could be the reason. And it says, I am 2 out of 3 of the way done with my continuing ed classes. I want to finish this week. I go on vacay next week. Nice. Whereabouts are you going for holiday? And enjoy. That'll be cool. So out wide from Swiatek, forehand cross from Alexandrova. Good return. But it's a good 1+ shot from Swiatek, trying to go behind Alexandrova and catches her unaware. She does have to scamper, gives her a very easy ball to attack, and Swiatek obliges, goes big with the forehand into win, into the open court, or backhand down the line eventually. And that's very, very good from Swiatek. 15 love. Serve is long from the pole. Second serve coming up. Second serve. Whoa, that's a big double fault. A big, big double fault. What's going on? What is going on? This is interesting. Hmm. This is I'm going to a Caribbean beach. I'm going to St. Lucia. It's my birthday next week. Uh, yeah, another year. Well, enjoy and happy birthday in advance. Serve into the body from Swiatek. Forehand from Alexandrova does go long. That's probably a decent tactic from Swiatek to go into the body because I don't think Alexandrova is the best mover. The multi says, geez, Iga. It's not been a great start for her, but still touching distance, as I said. Forehand to forehand here. Massive forehands from both. Swiatek then slices down the line. Drop shot from. Oh, that's so good from Alexandrova. It was a forehand slice from Swiatek. Just tried to stay in the rally, and I think she tried to get the backhand of Alexandrova. She was trying to find that backhand side. It was just very, very, very short. And Alexandrova says, "Okay, well, you're pretty far back now, so I'm going to go drop shot." And it's a beautifully executed drop shot, 30 all. The serve from Swiatek out wide. Forehand from Alexandrova goes long. I think Swiatek's serve at the moment is struggling a little bit. Now, she got away with that first serve. That was right into the hitting zone of Alexandrova. She's not really finding the width and the spots on serve that you would normally expect her to find. And you can see someone in her box just shaking her head, not happy with how she's playing currently. Served on the tee into the forehand. Then goes forehand into out. She's made it. Yeah, she's just made it. There's a fist bump from Iga. Very, very close, but it was good. It was a good forehand. She does get on the board again. Extends her scoring on the scoreboard, if that even makes any sense. 3-2 to Alexandrova. She is a breakup looking to consolidate again. And this is torture. Every single year I take the same tax classes over and over like Groundhog's Day. Really? I didn't know that. So as a tax specialist, you have to just take exams every year, what, to stay relevant? Because is it because the tax regulations change every year, and so you have to make sure that you're up to date? Is that what it is? Peach says Ego maybe going home today. Alex is playing well. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of time left in this match. A lot of time left for it to turn, and unless Alexandrova was to go a double breakup, I think this first set's still up for grabs. It's only 3-2. But I agree that Alexandrova is playing well. And this is why is Iga always ailing. I always feel like she is sick, sniffling or flu or shoulder. Yeah, I think she was blowing her nose. Now, I don't know if her nose was just blocked or something, but yeah. Peach says, I can take her or leave her. Multi says, one thing about Alexandrova is that she doesn't have a plan B. Once she falls apart, she can't salvage the match. Iga has just got to stay with her and break it down. Yes, very well said. Alexandrova's got one plan, which is to serve big, hit big from the back of the court, try and dictate proceedings, be aggressive. And at the moment, she's not missing too often. So that's not going to be able to last two whole sets, you would imagine, unless she's able to clean up and it's two quick sets. So Iga just needs to stick with her, look after her own serve at this point, and then try and see if she can open up break points from Alexandra, which I think will come eventually at some point. For Alexandrova, she's just trying to keep up. If I was her, I would just try and continue to play the way I'm doing, and yeah, try and blitz this first set. Second serve from Alexandrova. It's a slice from the Russian. It's a great return from Swiatek. Forehand cross. Then goes forehand down the line. And Alexandrova again on the stretch, this time on the backhand side, slices into the net. Love 15. And it says, yeah, she's neutral to me. I dislike other players more than her, but other players more than her. It's continuing education classes to keep your license current. If you take the live class, you don't even have to pass an exam. You just answer questions and be present and get the credit. Nice. Good serve on the tee from Alexandrova. It's like a module then, is it? It's like a learning module, which, yeah, we have at work as well. Interesting. Forehand to forehand here, and Swiatek again finds an error out of the Russian love 30. This could be her chance to break back. If she breaks back, it could be back to regular service, regular eager service. Served on the tee, backhand in the middle from Swiatek, backhand into out from Alexandrova, forehand cross, forehand to forehand. Down the line goes Swiatek though. On the stretch, Alexandrova goes backhand down the middle. Forehand on the line from Alexandrova is long, love 40. She's going to challenge. If this isn't in, this is really, really, really bad for the Russian because Iga Swiatek is honing in here to break. She really is. She can sniff the break back. Guys, remember to that like button, please, as well. And do subscribe if you are new. 3 break points here for Iga Swiatek. Massive, massive opportunity. Everybody says Swiatek is creeping. Yeah, Swiatek is like, come on. She can smell it. Oh, that's so good. Second serve into the forehand. The forehand return winner from Swiatek goes into win, clips the baseline. Beautifully struck. Her box hit, so that's better. That's what we want. That's what we want. And there's a fist bump from Iga. Yazda, says Iga. 3-all here. And it is back on serve. And now this is where we're going to see what Alexandrova is really made of, because this is going to be a tough, tough first set now. Because if she doesn't manage to take this first set, Alexandrova, I think that the match will be done. Second set could be very quick. She needs to continue to play at her level. She dipped big time in that service game. She got broken to love. So she needs to try and find her level again. 3-all here, though. Swiatek goes first serve into the net. The multi says Iga has arrived. Don't know who that imposter was before then. Here we go. Second serve goes into the backhand of Alexandrova. Backhand down the middle. Forehand into out from Swiatek is in. Clips the baseline. Backhand from Alexandrova goes long. 15 love. Very interesting. Guys, we've got 52 likes. Thank you for hitting that like button. Do like the video if you haven't done so already. It really, really does help us out. It is very much appreciated. Also, do subscribe if you haven't done so already. Again, does help us out a great deal, so thank you. Served on the tee into the forehand of Alexandrova. Forehand to forehand here now. The Russian misses the forehand again. And Swiatek 30 love here now. It just seems like this match has shifted in momentum big time. Shifted the way of Iga Swiatek. She's got the break back. It's now on serve, and you almost feel like it's a matter of time until she gets another break here. Alexandrova's level has dipped massively. She's lost the last 6 points, if I'm not mistaken. Backhand down the line from Swiatek. Forehand from Alexandrova is missed. It is 40 love. In fact, she would have lost more than that. She's probably lost at least the last 7 points. It's 40 love. Swiatek looking to hold to love here after breaking Alexandrova to love. So she could potentially win, 8 points on 9 points in a row here. She manages to hold to love. Serve is into the net. Alexandrova not really making the most out of these second serves, I have to say. The kick serves from Swiatek are effective, especially on the clay for second serves. She catches her toss and says, no, let's try that again. Second serve into the backhand of Alexandrova, backhand cross, backhand on the line from Swiatek, forehand from Alexandrova, does find the net, she does hold, and she nudges in front here. Swiatek now is where it gets interesting because she's a very good front runner. She hasn't been in front for any part of this match until just now, and Alexandrova will feel the pressure because she's just lost 3 games in a row. And this is Do you want to be a personal trainer, but the test is hard? Oh, nice. Must be very fit, physically fit then, MJ. I guess you did a marathon as well. How was the time? Were you happy with the time? With was it a marathon or was it 5K or something? You did. I know you did a race. Hope your time was good for you. I'd have no idea what would be a good time, by the way. It just says the Maltese, he was on point. Iga has lifted, and Alex might just fold. I'm going to counter Maltese. I'm an accountant too. But you specialize in tax, right? It sounds like MJ. Sean says Iga's forehand is one that other women will copy. It seems quite unique on the WTA. So I don't think they're going to copy it technique wise. Because if you watch technique wise, she has a very, very bent elbow. It's not something that you tend to teach in tennis. It's very extreme, very similar to maybe if we're talking about how unorthodox it is. But if you look at how the contact with the ball, just forget about her arm shape, mainly to do with how she hits with very high topspin, high pace through the ball through her hands as well. It is very ATP like almost, and the team admitted that they have taken inspiration from the men's tour, and she hits her forehand very similar to that. So I do think in that sense that could be something that does carry over from her. That's for sure. I'm just it was okay. It was rainy. Forehand to forehand here. Down the line goes Swiatek with the forehand. Backhand crosses in from Iga. And then backhand from Alexandrova finds the net. Love 15. She's lost, I think, the last 10 points at least. It's not good. The momentum has shifted massively here. Max says, Alejandro. Won his match yesterday versus Holger Rune. Yeah, he did. Final set tiebreaker, didn't he? Good serve on the tee from Alexandrova. Short ball. Takes it on. Oh, wow. That's very impressive, to be fair. Takes it on the drive volley and hits it down the middle, but wrong foot Swiatek, so she does finally win a point. 15-0. And this says, yes, I have my own tax firm. I tried to be a personal trainer at a gym, but when people found out I was a CPA, they wanted to hire me for taxes or bookkeeping. Very good. Oh, good serve from Alexandrova. Forehand from Swiatek finds the net 30-15. So I went to the path of least resistance. And this is, yeah, she's steamrolling. Max not a Runa fan or you're a Novak fan. Let's first have guys, over 100 of you in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. Remember to that like button, a big thumbs up button. Do subscribe if you are new. We are, of course, going to be covering a lot more matches during Madrid and Rome as well, and Roland Garros, and match previews and draw previews and analysis and all sorts. So do check out the channel. Do get involved and subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost you anything. Good serve out wide from Alexandrova, then comes forward, gets a short ball, forehand cross, an easy volley put away from the Russian. 40-15. Because I find people who dislike Runa love Novak. Really? It's interesting. I wonder why. Wonder what the correlation is there, to be honest. Because they're not really direct rivals, are they? In all honesty. I mean, if someone said I find people who dislike Rafa like Novak, I'd be like, okay, fine. That kind of makes sense. Although, in my opinion, um, you know, I don't get it because anyone who's a good tennis player I respect and like, just at least to some degree. Good return from Iga here. We're in a backhand to backhand rally. Oh, neck cord clipped by Alexandrova. Iga runs forward. She gets there. She rushes the backhand on the line though, misses it. So it is a good hold for all. Sean says, I find Runa and Novak similar in attitude. And this says, Runa beats Novak, no? On a clay court, I think Novak is definitely still the favorite. Runa might have a chance because, we've seen him beat him at the Paris Masters indoors, but it's a different surface, to be honest. You could assume that, Runa might be better on the clay, given that indoor hard is arguably, arguably Novak is the best ever on indoor hard. Or good serve from Swiatek, but the return even better from Alexandrova, right to the feet of the pole. And the 1+ shot goes into the net on the backhand side. So love 15 here. Now, could Alexandrova have just found a little bit of form again, a little bit of form here, just to pile the pressure back onto Iga. This is a massive game here at 4-all. We are now into the business end of this set. If she was to get broken here, Iga, she would have to face Alexandrova's serve. Not just her serve, but serving for the set at 5-4. Good kick serve from SWIATEK. Backhand is long from Alexandrova on return. MJ says it's like Medi beats Novak, loses to Rafa. So normally those who hate Medi like Novak. Really? I thought a lot of people that liked Medi like Novak too. Max says MJ, I'm okay with Runa. Sean says, hi Maltese, are you an Iga fan? I think I saw Maltese root for Iga, says MJ. Yeah, I think Maltese is, yeah. Maltese is a Iga fan. You're a 15-0. Swiatek goes into the forehand of Alexandrova. Oh, that's a bad miss. Sits up nicely into a hitting zone. And she's blasted the forehand long. It is 30-15. Sean says hard not to like Iga, really. Yeah. Malty says, as well as Iga, I also like Ons Jabeur and Donna Vekic. Nice. Good players to like. Serve out wide to the backhand of Alexandrova. Backhand to backhand here. Down the middle goes Alexandrova. Forehand to forehand. Down the line goes the Russian. She's just missed it. Swerves wide. So 40-15. This is starting to get more and more interesting this set. If she goes 5-4 up here, Swiatek and Alexandrova will have to serve to stay in the set. And I'm really intrigued to see how she serves under that much pressure. She seems to have done decently well in this set, of course. She was a breakup. She did concede it, but then held serve pretty comfortably after. Serve out wide from Swiatek. Slice forehand from Alexandrova does go long. She does hold comfortably. 5-4 Swiatek. And now Alexandrova will serve to stay in this set. This is, you know what I love about this class? A person asking question is different from a lecturer. So it's very easy to answer questions. The other seminar I take, the instructors ask it, so you have to pay attention. Max says Jessica Pegula won it in a 3-set match versus Trevisan. Wow, nice. Max says again, I haven't watched that match as well. You got a lot to catch up on, eh? And it says Pegula is a battler. She is. She definitely is a battler. That is definitely for sure. There's no doubting that. No doubting that. Yeah, she's a great player. Really is. Pegula, I think, underrated how good she actually is. I think people realize how good she actually is, to be honest. But she is very, very good. She's very, very good. We've got some fantastic matches on tomorrow, of course, as well. And should be covering at least some of them tomorrow, hopefully. That's the idea. Morty says, oh, thank God Travis Scream is out. Bit harsh. Bit harsh. And just says, the class is over, I'm done for the day. Yeah, I can eat. Yeah. Very nice. Enjoy. What are you eating? Sean says, are less women screaming these days on the WTA? I mean, I don't, if I'm being honest with you, look, I mean, players do scream or grunt, whatever on the women's side and also on the men's side as well. I don't really, it doesn't really bother me that much in honesty. Like it tends to bother a lot of people though and players I know, or especially fans. I see mention it a lot. As Alexandrova goes 1+ shot on the forehand side into the net, and this is I made chicken kofta, I'm assuming, or kofka. with tomato gravy. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good serve out wide. Backhand from Swiatek is short. Good forehand from Alexandrova behind her into the backhand corner. Swiatek tries to cover the forehand side. And it is 15-all. Serve is long from Alexandrova. Second serve coming up. Or serve into the body. Good backhand from Swiatek into it and then goes backhand cross. Oh, she's missed it. The defensive backhand from Alexandrova was floated into the backhand corner. Swiatek has a lot of time. She's just missed the backhand there, trying to go cross court. With a lot of depth. Trying to punish Alexandrova for that loopy defensive shot. So out wide, backhand down the line from Swiatek is very good. Forehand miss from Alexandrova. It's a wild one cross court. Serve into the net from Alexandrova. Second serve coming up. Serve into the body from Alexandrova. Backhand from Swiatek. Backhand to backhand down the middle from both players. Backhand from Alexandrova. Does drift long by quite a margin as well. It does mean it's a break and set point for Swiatek here. After being 3-1 up, Alexandrova, she now finds herself having to save a set point here on her serve at 30-40. We'll serve into the net. Second serve coming up. Oh, backhand down the middle from Swiatek on the second serve. Alexandrova hits the forehand long into out, so it is. Swiatek's first set wasn't the best of sets from the pole, but she gets it done like a true champion. 6-4 in the first set. She's well on her way here. Taking the first set, Alexandrova is going to have to find something special in this second set now because she had the momentum. She threw it away. Swiatek is now back playing a lot more solid tennis in the past, 15, 20 minutes. Got the break back, and now she breaks right at the end of the set, which is exactly what MJ was saying. And of course, can be very, very effective if you're able to do so and be clinical in a set like Swiatek's been here. Uh, Definitely very, very effective. Max says, I didn't mind Monica Seles' grunt, but maybe I'm being biased. And this says it's Turkish. I subscribe to NYT Cooking, so it was on there. Nice. Yep, like kofta, I like it a lot, to be fair. And Max says, I've never tried it before. Okay, makes sense. Nice, nice. Trevisan is a grunt or a screamer. Multi says, I could do a whole rant of screamers slash extended grunts all day. To be fair, like apparently, according to some people, that grunting or screaming or making some sort of noise can give you an extra percent of power in your ground strokes, and that's why they actually are told. I think a lot of academies tell them to control their breathing and control the way they do it, but they should still kind of express some sort of sound, if that makes sense, which is very interesting. I don't mind grunters, I mind screamers. Screamers that can be controlled. The grunting maybe not. I think it's interesting because in some cases, right, you'll see some players will be silent for long periods. Like for actually a good example is Djokovic, and then but when a point gets very very grueling or you can tell the match has become very attritional, and then the points are getting longer. He then starts to get louder and louder and louder because that's just what's happening. Like physically, it's becoming more and more taxing, or the point is becoming, you know, a lot more of a marathon point than maybe it was earlier in the match, and he will definitely start to ramp up that sort of grunting. And also, he does the classic where it's a long rally, and then he'll hit a winner, and as he's hitting the winner, and then he'll extend it because he knows it's a winner, and he gets really, really hyped for it. I love it. And it says, just my honest opinion. Nothing wrong with a little grunting to help you breathe, but some players are just silly, says the Maltese. NY2 cook is the best recipes. They tell you how long to cook each step. Nice. Sean says, screaming is not a natural thing at all playing tennis. I don't know how it's become a thing. Screaming, no. Grunting, yes. Good serve out wide. Forehand cross from Alexandrova. Forehand down the line from Swiatek. Backhand is missed from Alexandrova down the line. Very ambitious. 15 love. And just exactly, I think people scream to gain an advantage. I think grunting seems to be part of the play, maybe. So, yeah, unless there is something seriously wrong with you, you shouldn't be screaming when hitting the ball. This is screaming takes a real effort. Ika did it right, says MJ. Sean says if Fed grunted, he'd be hitting 200 miles per hour. Then, you know what? It's interesting. Federer generally didn't grunt, but there were occasions where it would come out, to be fair. When the rallies got really taxing and long. So I was saying it can happen, even to the people that generally don't grunt. Good second serve from Swiatek, then goes backhand down the line. Alexandrova on the stretch, on the run, goes forehand long. Swiatek 30 love here in this opening service game. Maltese says, I saw a tweet the other day about Sharapova's grunt had the same decibels as a jet taking off. Oh my gosh, that can't be right. Oh, beautiful serve out wide from Swiatek. It is an ace. First of the day, 40 love. And Jean says, bravo, Iga. Yep. Yeah, she's done well in that first set to turn it around, take it. Not her best level, but doesn't matter, right? A set is a set. Second serve into the backhand of Alexandrova, really good shape. And it's a miss-hit backhand return. Wins the rally here. And Alexandrova, I think, has just gone long after doing quite well to get out to neutral. The forehand goes long. Swiatek does hold to love. It's looking very, very comfortable now for the wild number one. Interested to see what Alexandrova can do from this position. It really is now because I think it's going to get tougher and tougher for her. But can she hold firm? We shall see. First set statistics: 4 winners for Swiatek, 12 unforced errors, 8 winners for Alexandrova, 20 unforced errors. So not a great set of tennis by anyone's standards. And break points won. Both players very clinical. 1 out of 1 for Alexandrova. 2 out of 2 for Swiatek. So let's see what Alexandrova can do here. Is she able to mount some sort of comeback? Good set on the tee. Backhand down the middle from Swiatek. Massive backhand cross from Alexandrova. 15 love. Really big. Guys, as well, remember to that like button, please. If you haven't done so already, it's the big thumbs up button, and do subscribe if you are new. Thank you to everyone that is liked and subscribed. You can also become a member by hitting that join button to contribute to the channel and also get some cool perks as well. Why not, eh? Why not? Second serve from Alexandrova. Backhand cross from Swiatek. Backhand to backhand here. Forehand cross from Alexandrova goes long. So it is 15 all. Max says I'm a bit late, but congrats for 5,000 subscribers for Zan and QualityShot Tennis. Thank you, Max. Appreciated. Max says come to the tennis late. Was watching the Lee versus Eve game in the Snooker World Final. Sounds like Steph and Nori were in real battles. Yep. Who says congrats, Fazan? Yep. Mod says you get cool emojis. You do. You do. Forehand down the middle from Alexandrova. Backhand from Swiatek goes wide. 30-15. All right. Yeah, thank you. And look, the 5,000 subscribers is a testament to you guys because you guys are what made. You guys are literally the reason why we managed to get 5,000 subscribers. So really is appreciated your support. Good serve out wide, backhand on the line from Alexandrova, forehand on the line as well. Slice from Swiatek, drop shot from Alexandrova. Swiatek will get there, but she does dink it wide. It's a good drop shot. 40-15. Multi says congrats Fazan and quality shot. Casey says Yazda. I don't know, Chris. I need to get some WTA ones as well, don't I? To add some more emojis, I think. I think, is there a limit? There's a limit. They limit each month, but I should be able to add some more. So I'm gonna add some WTA ones. We've got the ATP ones in there. Got to add some WTA ones. So like Swiatek, Sabalenka's got to be in there. Rebecca, Rijabur. Who else? Oh, double fault from Alexandrova. Second of the day. 40-30. Or is there? Let's see. Oh, I've got my YouTube here. Let's see what have we got. What have we got, eh? What have we got, eh? So 40-30 game point still. So that wide is missed. Well, forehand to forehand. Oh, it's gone long. Yep, it is juice. And they're struggling now to hold. This is going to be difficult for her. She's got to be careful. She's got to be careful. So out wide, forehand, it goes into the net by by Swiatek. Advantage Alexandrova yet again. Oh, massive into out forehand from Swiatek on return. Backhand finds the net. That's Alexandrova's backhand finds the net. So we are back to juice. Oh, serve is long from Alexandrova. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Got to be careful here. Advantage, breakpoint opportunity for Swiatek. This could be the match, you almost feel. Genuinely feel like it could be the case. Oh, that look, a double fault. It is a double fault. She's just missed it. Oh, she looks really, really distraught, and rightly so, because that is a shocker. And it does mean that Iga Swiatek gets the early break straight away in this second set. And it is up. Oh, set and now break down at Alexandro. She's going to have to fight big time here. Sean says, "Is this Iga's clothing brand a new company?" Yeah, so it's On Running, which is, as MJ says, Fed is a co-chair. He must be in with Anne Winter. What would he wear? You know, he's Who knows? Right, 2-love here. Swiatek looking to consolidate the break. First serve goes long. Second serve coming up. Oh, it's a kick serve. Forehand to forehand here. Or forehand from Alexandrova down the middle. Backhand cross on Swiatek. Backhand from Alexandrova. Back on the stretch from Swiatek. Steps in Alexandrova. Goes backhand cross. Backhand on the line from Swiatek is massive. It's too big. It's too good. Oh, wow. 15-love. Alexandrova a little bit cautious there. She kept on going cross court. And Swiatek just camped in the backhand corner. And found it very comfortable and eventually unleashes a backhand down the line. And it is now 15-love and 2-love in this second set. This could be potential bakery territory if Alexandrova is not careful. Oh, good serve from Swiatek. Forehand is missed from Alexandrova. Goes long. 30-love. And it says Iga wants a bagel. Yeah, Max, I saw pictures now of Princess Diana at the Met Gala. I miss her. Oh. It's not a new company, but they only started doing tennis attire recently. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. That's exactly it, the Maltese. MJ says she's hungry. She needs her carbs. Yep. More backhand to backhand here. Slice from Alexandrova. Sorry, slice from Swiatek goes into the net. 30-15. Or serve out wide. Backhand to backhand here. Forehand down the middle from Alexandrova. Backhand on the line from Swiatek is massive. It's another backhand down the line that is absolutely crunched. Beautiful timing. And yet again, the pole is just crunching that backhand. It's causing a lot of damage. Sean says, I would love if Iga kept a note of the bagels and breadsticks in her room. Maybe she does, yeah. Good slice serve out wide from Swiatek. Forehand is missed from Alexandrova. And it is. Yeah. It's 3-love. Empress Fed is wearing a Uniqlo suit. Classic. Well, he's sponsored by Uniqlo, isn't he? Still, right? So even now that he no longer plays, he's still wearing it. So can you blame him? Can you blame him? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all. Well, yeah. Hopefully Alexandrova is able to find a little bit of form here. It's going to be really tough for her. That's to say the least. But see what she can do. Come on, Iga. It's a shout in the crowd. I don't think she needs a come on, to be honest. She's cleaning up right now. So after a tough first set, she seems okay. Seems fine. Oh, good forehand cross from Swiatek, and the forehand from Alexandrova finds the net. Love 15. That's like wearing a Nike tracksuit. It's not really. Well, Iga has just Iga has one of the best backhands of the Maltese. Yeah, she does. Max is I'm thinking if Lady Gaga is more well known than the big three. Probably, yeah. So that wide backhand is missed when Swiatek goes long. 15 all. I don't know actually. Hmm. Max says I hope Alexandrova can avoid the bagel and breadstick. MJ says when Swiatek has her big hat on, she can't be stopped, Max. Sean says, is David doing any streams this week? It's really up to him, to be honest. I basically what I do is just so you guys know, I put out the matches that I think are the best matches of each day. There's normally quite a few of them, 4 or 5, 6 of them, and then normally, um, depending on availability, people say they're able to do or not able to do it, and I think he's been unavailable the last few days, so hopefully he's available to do some, which would be great. But yeah, it's really up to him. I'm not sure. TBD, Sean. Backhand cross from Alexandrova is good. Backhand to backhand hit. Oh, on the stretch, Swiatek, as that ball bounced very low. She finds the nets at 30-15. So yeah, Uniqlo originated in Japan. Yeah. And it says, Fazan, does Uncle Tony have insight into Rafa, or is he just hopeful like the rest of us Rafans? I think he has some insight, but I also think he also does speculate quite a bit because he's not part of that setup and the team anymore, but he is his uncle still. All good serve from Alexandrova has Swiatek on the stretch, then puts away the forehand. Beautifully done. His forehand cross with it causes some damage. Serve out wide from Alexandrova. Uh, and it is a good hold as the forehand return does go long. 3-1. She does get on the board, but guys, refresh your stream because we've got the Iga emoji is here. Just added it. Enjoy. Make sure you use it wisely. We'll add some more WTA ones probably today or tomorrow, later today or tomorrow. Serve into the forehand of Alexandrova. The forehand goes long from the Russian 15 love. Just seems like it's inevitable that Swiatek takes the win now. Don't know what you guys think, but that's how I'm looking at it now. Just think that's looking very tough, Alexandrova, right now, and she looks quite defeated, quite deflated right now. First serve finds the net from Swiatek. Second serve coming up. Emily says, "Do you think Rafa will play the French Open?" I think it really depends on his participation. His participation in Rome. If he doesn't play Rome, I can't see him playing Roland Garros. I can't see him going into Roland Garros and 0 clay court matches. I just don't think that's going to happen. Second serve from Swiatek, forehand into out from Alexandrova finds the net. The reason why I say that as well is because even before the Australian Open win of 2022, when that everyone says that's miraculous, he barely played any tennis, for months, whatever. But he still played that Melbourne Somerset the week before on the Australian Open courts, and he won it. He played a lot of matches matches, got a lot of time under his belt, and match practice under his belt. It made a massive difference. Has 2 missed forehands from Alexandrova on return. 40 love Swiatek. So yeah, we'll see. I think Rome is the best indicator. If he plays Rome, he'll play it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I don't know. We'll see. Maltese says, hope Rafa does well at the French. Hasn't played since the Aussie Open. Yep. And this is no bagel, maybe a breadstick. Yeah, maybe. Max says, I hope Rafa still plays at Roland Garros. Me too. Multi says, oh no. Into out forehand from Alexandrova. Backhand to backhand here. Slice from Swiatek. Very loopy. And Alexandrova does very well to watch it and make sure she doesn't get spooked by the spin. And eventually goes forehand down the line for a clean winner, 40-15. And it says, doesn't Rome start next Monday, otherwise known as the week of my birthday? Lol, yeah, it does. It does indeed. So obviously not not this Monday, today's Monday, but yeah, the following week. So next Monday, this time next week, we'll be watching Rome. Forehand to forehand here. Swiatek goes forehand long. Andrew says, so when does Rafa have to confirm his participation? I think he's already part of the draw. Serve into the backhand from Alexandrova, then goes backhand of the line. Forehand missed from the Russian. 4-1 Swiatek. She holds again. She's 2 games away here from the match. So MJ, he's already entered the tournament from a while back, so he's already part of the draw. He really could pull out. He could pull out just before the draw is made if he wanted to. In all honesty, I genuinely think that. Yeah, I genuinely think that he normally gives a warning in advance. So I would imagine if we are going to see him pull out, it'll probably be before the weekend, but we'll have to see. Max says, MJ, I hope you have a wonderful time on your birthday. That's very nice of you. Andrew says, no, my lucky plays on my birthday and then he loses. Classic. While he says Yazda. That's actually happened to me before, you know that. Where on my birthday, so normally my birthday coincides with Wimbledon, or has done so in the past. Mm. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Rafa. But yeah, coincided with my birthday, and he lost. I forgot he lost to, but it was to someone like really low ranked player, and I think it was first round, second round, and I was like, oh man, and it really bummed me out my birthday because everyone knows on the channel that I'm a Rafa fan. I mean, I'm very unbiased when it comes to commentary, but in the privacy of my own home, I'll chill on Rafa. Sean says could be a chance for a first slam for a few guys if Rafa isn't there. Yeah, although don't discount Novak and also Alcaraz as well. I think Novak and Alcaraz, both of those guys are the favourites going into Roland Garros. Even if Rafa is playing, I think that's what's most likely going to be the case in terms of favourites. I mean, in my opinion, I think Rafa, if he's playing and he's fit, then he's number one favourite. But the issue is he going to play any matches? We'll see. Beautiful ace from Alexandrova out wide from the ad side. 30 love. That is ace number 1 for the day, which is pretty surprising, but she's hit quite a few unreturnables as well today. The second set hasn't been quite as fruitful as the first for her. Multi says, has Sinner got a shot? I'll come to that in a second. Good serve on the tee, backhand down the middle from Swiatek, backhand to backhand here. Great backhand from Swiatek, great depth cross court, and the backhand from Alexandrova goes wide. 30-15. I think with Sinner, and you also said Runa. So with both these players, the question is, physically, are they able to stay physically conditioned for the whole 2 weeks? Are they able to stay physically fine without their body breaking down in any way for 2 weeks? Because I'm not sure they are. Uh, Sinner tends to get injured, um, and it happens quite often. And if they play longer matches, that could definitely happen. Slice from Swiatek, backhand cross from Alexandrova, backhand from Swiatek goes wide. So I think that's 40-15 Alexandrova it is. But for Runa as well, so his is less maybe injury prone, or he is less injury prone, but it's more to do with the cramping. To do with his age. Now, I don't know whether that's to do with the formulation of his drinks or supplements or whatever, because I know Andy Murray said there was a period where he was cramping a lot last year, and he said we need to check my sweat or whatever and check that the formulation of my drink or whatever electrolytes I'm taking is correct. Good serve out wide from Alexandrova, then goes forehand down the line. It's a lob or backhand lob from Swiatek trying to get it back into play. Goes long, so she does hold 4-2 here. Swiatek, as I said, still 2 games away here. But yeah, I do think that Sinner and Runa, I just think physically it's probably one step too far. I can see them winning Masters 1000 tournaments, which is why Runa's already won one. I think Sinner, it's a matter of time. But I don't know. I think these guys physically don't seem to be able to maintain their level for one over 5 sets consistently, and two, they either don't pace themselves maybe well enough, or their bodies just haven't matured quite well enough yet. And just says, I would say Alcaraz, Novak, Stefanos, Tsitsipas, and Runa. Okay. And this is if Rafa plays before, then Tsitsipas after Novak. Great serve from Swiatek, 15 love. Sinner is better on a hard no, says MJ. He's good on all surfaces. I mean, even at Wimbledon, he was 2 sets to love up against Djokovic, which was surprising because he'd never won a grass court match before Wimbledon 2022. And then, of course, he made it would have been the quarterfinals, and then he beat Alcaraz in the round of 16 as well. I think he can play on all surfaces. I would actually argue that his best surface is actually clay. That's where he had the most success early in his career. And also, that's where he's most at home at, given that he's Italian as well, growing up on the clay courts. Kick serve from Swiatek, backhand from Alexandrova is a miss on the return, 30 love. MJ says Runa is good on clay. He is, but like Sinner, also good on all surfaces. Apart from grass, I haven't seen him on grass, but of course he won the one Masters tournament that he did win was the Paris Masters indoor tournament, which is a hard court tournament, and very quick, completely different to clay. Very quick surface, very low bouncing. Forehand to forehand here now. As Swiatek is 30 love up here, looking to go 5-2 up here and 1 game away from the match. And she finds the net though with the forehand down the line. MJ says Runa is good on clay. I feel bad for team. Yeah, same. So do I. Multi says the match against Tsitsipas was a good sign for Dominic team. That's true. Max says I hope Yannick can play in Rome. Me too, because he'll be a massive, massive crowd favorite, won't he? In Italy, and there won't be any Berrettini from what I know. Sean says Rublev. I think Rublev. Yeah, I mean his is not really physical; it's more mental. Good kick serve from Swiatek, backhand from Alexandrova goes wide. 40-15 Swiatek here. I think mentally, he needs to be dialed in for the whole 2 weeks, and is he able to do that? I'm not so sure. We'll see. This says Stefanos is not right either. I love Rublev. He is more a hard quarter. No, but MJ, I mean Rublev actually likes the clay a lot, and he's won his only Masters 1000 tournament on a clay court, Monte Carlo. Forehand to forehand here, great forehand from Swiatek, whips it cross court, kicks off the surface. Alexandrova chasing after, has no chance. So it is 5-2 Swiatek. But yeah, so Rublev is an all court player. Well, definitely hard court clay again. When I say all court, I mean not everyone can play on grass that well. But yeah, He definitely is a very good hardcourt player, but I would argue that actually, because he's got so much power, he doesn't necessarily need to play on the really quick surfaces on hard courts because that probably actually gives other people an advantage to be able to keep up with him in terms of his aggression and match him. But whereas on clay, and he hits up with a lot of topspin, he's able to still get the purchase through the surface that he's looking for because he does hit the ball so aggressively and so cleanly with so much spin that actually gets a lot of purchase off this surface on the red dirt. MJ says Sinner and Rublev have to think of the US Open. But yeah, as I said, yeah, I think both Roland Garros and the US Open. Max says Carlos can be a contender at the French Open, in my opinion. He definitely will be, yep. Whether he makes the quarterfinals or the final or wins it, we'll see. He could even lose earlier on, depending on who gets in the draw. For example, if he was to get Sebastian Korda or someone like that, it's going to be tough. And this is, I think, Carlos is the one to beat because Novak and Rafa are hobbling injured men at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Novak, I know, had the elbow injury, but I don't think it's that severe. So we'll see. I think Rome is, as I said, the best indicator. Let's see what happens in Rome, whether they play and how well they play as well. And this is they will soon follow Feds the Met Gala. Max says, I'm not sure how Carlos will play on the grass courts. He prefers the hard and clay courts. Yeah, but he's got a good serve volley game. And he's very good at the net, Max. So he should actually be a pretty good grass quarter. The only issue for him is how well is he able to move on the grass, and I think that will still take a bit of fine tuning. Good serve on the tee from Alexandrova. Backhand return is long. This time goes into the net though with the first serve, second serve coming up. Says I do believe Carlos is the one to beat for Roland Garros. It's a bold call. Don't discount Novak or Rafa. Second serve, backhand down the middle. From Swiatek, forehand cross from Alexandrova goes wide. That is now 15-0. Remember, everyone was saying this exact comment after he beat Nadal, Djokovic, and Zverev in back-to-back days, in three consecutive days, and beat all three of them. But then Zverev beat him at Roland Garros in the quarterfinals. So, yeah, don't get carried away. Served on a tee into the backhand of Swiatek. Backhand to backhand. Backhand finds the net. So it is 30-15. Into our forehand from Alexandrova and the backhand from Swiatek goes wide. It goes long, does it? Yeah, 40-15. Alexandrova's serving to stay in this match. She's doing a decent job so far. Massive forehand down the line from Alexandrova, backhand to backhand here. Down the line goes Swiatek on the stretch. Slice from Alexandrova goes long. 40-30. The multi says this is a different Carlos this year. He has a slam title now and is much improved from a year ago. Max says, I don't think Lorenzo Musetti will win the French Open. Yeah, neither do I. Max says Felix is dealing with injuries. Yeah, Felix is a good sports psychologist, not the one that's in the user's lol. Fair enough. Serve into the body from Alexandra, forehand to forehand here. Then goes into out with a forehand, backhand cross, backhand down the line for Swiatek. Forehand cross from Alexandra is massive. It's a very, very good forehand. And it is a hold, so 5-3. And it will be Swiatek to serve for the match. The Maltese says Lassetti should not even be in the conversation for Roland Garros. Harsh. We need to stop calling him Lissetti. Emily says if Emma can win a Grand Slam, anyone can. God. But to be fair, the WTA tour at that time was very, very open. It's not much anymore, and the ATP hasn't been that open for a while. But it's well, to be fair, the US Open is pretty open on the ATP side, but we haven't seen people that are like outside of the top 50 win a slam in a while. I don't think. Um, or like unknown people, which Emma was to a lot of people at that time. Well, we'll see. We'll see. 5-3. Swiatek serving for the match. Second serve. Backhand goes into us. A return winner from Alexandrova. Beautiful into our backhand return winner. Love 15. The Maltese says US Open has the weirdest winners. Yeah, especially on the men's side. That's the one slam that seems to be almost random. A lot of players have won their first slams at the US Open. Medvedev, Team, Cilic. Max says, I wish Sarah Michelle Gellar was at the Met. No idea that is. So that wide backhand down the middle from Alexandrova. Backhand miss from Swiatek. Love 30. What is she doing here? She's got to be careful. It's broken back. It's back on serve. Monty says last year was different. A lot of the favourites actually won. I don't think Alcaraz was a favourite, actually. I actually think when at the quarterfinal stage, with no Novak and then Rafa going out, I actually think it was Kyrgios. He was playing that well. But Alcaraz is up there for sure. And then also, a lot of people thought Sinner was going to be Alcaraz because Sinner had beaten him the 2 times before they played. Oh, forehand to forehand. Alexandrova gets a really good opportunity to rip the forehand down the line. She finds the net. She can't believe she's missed that. It's 15:30. Her boxer looking at their hands. They can't watch. It's nerve-wracking stuff because she's in a little bit of a predicament here. This is a massive point coming up. Needs a first serve, you feel. She does find into the backhand. Then goes forehand in the middle. Forehand cross from Alexandrova. Forehand from Swiatek. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand from Alexandrova does drift long. 30 or she's 2 points away here potentially. Oh, is that in? Oh, good serve from Swiatek. Then goes into out with the forehand. She just missed it. I think, but she's challenging it. Yeah, it is out. Oh, breakpoint opportunity here. Anna Richard from Facebook says, today, nothing? Silence? And just says, I wonder if Novak will win Wimby, I think is what you're saying, MJ. I mean, he's a big favourite, isn't he, for Wimbledon? Big, big favourite. It's not many of the guys on the ATP side who you could say are experts on grass who can play really, really well on grass, apart from Novak, to be honest. Good kick serve out wide from Iga, then goes down the line with a backhand. Expertly done. What a way to save a break point. That's the way to do it. Great kick serve. Dragged her out and backhand down the line. Well, Malty says, come on, Iga, get this done. MJ says, then he'll be ahead in the Grand Slam count, already ruling Nadal out. Monty says Wimbledon is so hard to call this year. For the men's side, it is probably the easiest slam to call this year because Djokovic is miles ahead of everyone else. There's no Federer. Murray is a shadow of obviously the player he once was. Nadal might not even be fit, and he hasn't won Wimbledon for a long, long time. And I don't think, even though I'm a Nadal fan, I don't think he is at the same level as Djokovic on grass. And Alcaraz, we saw last year, lost to Sinner, and I don't think grass is really his best surface right now. He's got a lot to learn on grass. Backhand to backhand exchange again. Swiatek dragged out, gets an awkward backhand, goes long. It's advantage Alexandrova. It's another breakpoint opportunity. Sinner as well. I think he had a good run, but I don't know how good he really is on on the grass as well. So on the men's side, I think it's quite easy. Women's side is very open. And exactly what Malti says, it could Rybakina defend her title. She'll definitely be up there. Sabalenka as well for me. She wasn't allowed to play last year. She'll be playing this year, and her game I think is massively suited to Wimbledon. Second serve to the backhand. Whoa, so she does break. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Swiatek. Swiatek. Guys, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to switch rooms. Back in a second. Back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so Swiatek is struggling here to close out this match. Surprisingly, you might say. We'll go over these questions as well in a second. Right, here we go. Backhand cross from Alexandrova. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand from Iga down the middle. Forehand into out from Alexandrova. Backhand down the line from the Russian is a winner. Wow, she's suddenly found her mojo again. This is beautifully done from Alexandrova. Really, really good. Okay, Andrew says, Fazan, what's wrong with Coco? Her forehand. Struggling a lot on the forehand side, but Dosa just wrecked that side, and her backhand is pretty damn good. Serve, not enough first serves made, in honesty, as well. Very inconsistent at the moment. Or massive serve down the tee from Alexandrova, paints the line from the ad side. 30 love, ace number 2. She is, yeah, I mean, Swiatek, she didn't have match points, but you expected her to close it out at 5-3. Alexandrova's broken back in. She's looking good. Forehand down the middle. It's backhand cross from Alexandrova. Does find the net, though. 30-15. Maltese says Iga is not winning Wimbledon. I don't think. No, not this year. I don't. I think she will win Wimbledon, but it will be for a few years. I think she needs to find again fine tune her game, but especially her movement on the grass. I think that's the biggest thing on the ATP and WTA side is movement on grass. And someone like Djokovic is really good at moving on the grass, mainly because he's got the experience. Someone like Rybakina, her game is suited to that as well. So um, for Iga, it'll be mainly the movement and also the way the surface plays, very low bounce. Oh, it's a good kick serve, but a great backhand return from Swiatek. Cross court has Alexandrova on the stretch, and the backhand finds the net 30 also after looking like she was going to hold and take us to 5-all and push this game forward again, or this match forward even further. It's now looking like she could get broken and potentially lose the match. So again, Swiatek 2 points away here. Serve down the tee is a let. MJ says, do you think she or Jess will win the first Grand Slam for American women? What do you mean the first Grand Slam for American women? Loads of American women won Grand Slams. I'm assuming you just mean like will they win a slam. I think Coco will. Pagula, I have my doubts over whether she'll win. I don't think she will, in my opinion. Forehand on the line from Swiatek. Backhand goes into the net from Alexandrova. Beautifully done from Swiatek. Manipulates Alexandrova around beautifully there. Great depth into corners. And comes forward with an approach shot. Forehand into Alexandrova on the backhand side. Finds the net called 30-40 here. And it is break and set point. And, well, break and match point even for Iga Swiatek. And massive, massive moment now. Served on a tee is missed, so second serve here. She's just hopping on her toes here. Guys, I'll get to all your questions, by the way, and comments in the chat, so keep them coming. Even if they're not related to this match, I'll address them after this match, especially given I think it's going to be over now. Although I say that as Alexandrova comes forward, puts the ball away beautifully. What a match point save. Beautiful kick serve out wide. Then goes into out with the forehand, then backhand down the line. Gets a short ball, puts the into out forehand away. It was a backhand down the line, was beautifully executed. And Swiatek on the stretch on the forehand side slices short. Really, really good from Alexandrova. Match point saved. We're back to juice. Serve out wide. Forehand into the net from Swiatek. Advantage Alexandrova. Might have to go through these questions after the end of this game, not match. Serve out wide from Alexandrova, then goes backhand on the line. It's beautifully done. Forehand cross from Swiatek, having to defend big time here. Alexandrova is held. What a hold! Absolutely blitzes the forehand on the line. She's painted the line again. What a hold. 5-all. Wow. Saves a match point as well. MJ says, everyone says it's her confidence, but she got blown away by Badosa. No offense to her. No, she did get blown away. I I think part of it is confidence and mentality. Part of it, her forehand, she has a really big backswing for her forehand. Now on clay, the reason why I think she made the Roland Garros final is because it's masked a little bit. At the moment, I do think there is definitely a mental side to the adverse results she's been having, but don't know. It'll happen for her again. She just needs to stick at it, I think. Forehand down the line from Alexandrova. Beautifully done on return. Swiatek then goes cross court. Alexandrova goes down the line with the backhand and eventually gets a short ball. There's a slice from Swiatek. Very loopy one. Sits up. Alexandrova pummels it away cross court. Love 15. She's really fighting here. Really, really fighting. Naughty says, oh no, who got blown by Sakari or blown away by Sakari? Serve out wide from Swiatek. Backhand is long from Alexandrova. 15-all. MJ says, I don't see Iga ever winning Wimbledon. I think she's a very good player. And I think if you look at Rafa, he won it twice. Now, and he could have won it a lot more times because he had Federer, Murray, Djokovic. There's not that many incredible grass quarters on the women's side. Good serve down the tee from Iga. Backhand is long from Alexandrova. 30-15. I'd say in terms of like the people that I think are going to win potentially more than one Wimbledon, I think Rebecca, Sabalenka. I think Jabber could win Wimbledon. I probably don't see her winning more than one though. So I'd say probably those two are the ones that I really think, yeah, fine, like they could do it. Just because I think their games are so suited to it. So that wide from Swiatek backhand finds the net though, the backhand return of Alexandrova 40-15. Max's Paulo Badosa definitely wanted straight up that match versus Coco. Straight up win that match. I'm just I could see Carlitos eking one Wimbledon victory maybe when Djokovic retires. I think he'll definitely win. I don't know whether he'll win only one. We'll see, but yeah. So he's got an all-court game. The big thing that he has that Rafa didn't have when he was his age is that Alcaraz used to come to the net a lot, and he actually molds his game. He said this openly, more on Federer than any other player. And if he can just get his serve a bit better and make sure that he moves really well on the grass and fine tunes his movement and his steps, I don't see why he can't win it and potentially win more than one as well. It's a miss from Alexandrova on the backhand side. Swiatek does hold 6-5, so she does guarantee herself at least a tiebreak here. And Alexandrova will serve to stay in this match yet again. Multi says, "Oh no, come on." Multi says, "Oh no, come on, Iga." Max is straight up win that match. He says, "With Sabalenka and Rybakina around her age, I don't see Iga winning it." Yeah, you know what? And that's exactly what I just said, didn't it? Didn't I? About Rybakina and Sabalenka. Thing is, that we have to remember, MJ, that they can't win it every single year. It's very like it's very unlikely that you see one winner or even two winners consistently winning it for like 5, 10 years every single year. That's only really what we saw with the big four. I don't see that happening with um, any era really. I think we're going to see more, fresh winners or more different winners anyway each year at these slams. And it says Collier just has to wait for Djokovic to retire. Long maybe. On says I hope Ons can win Wimbledon soon. As much as I like Rebecca, and I was sad to see Ons lose the final last year. It was her best shot. Yeah, agreed. I mean, Ons Jabeur is my favorite WTA player, and that was a big, 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 big chance for her to win it. She went into the favorite, and yeah, I think she should have won it. To be fair, it was 3 sets. She didn't play anywhere near her best tennis. MJ says, "Is Ons good on all surfaces?" Yes, she is. So she made the final of Wimbledon, made the final of the US Open. So obviously grass hardcourt, and then at Roland Garros she lost in the first round, but she had an incredible clay court season before then. Won Madrid, made the final of Rome. She's just won Charleston as well before um, Madrid. She had to pull out of Madrid. She's the defending champion because of an injury. So I'm hoping she'll be fit for Rome because she has a lot of points to defend there. She's going to lose a lot of points from Madrid. And I'm hoping at Roland Garros she now has a really good run going forward because I do think that she should be one of the contenders, no doubt, for the title. Or good return from Iga, good depth, then goes forehand to forehand here. Massive forehand from Alexandrova, forehand down the line from the Russian, then goes backhand cross, backhand from Swiatek, finds the net though. And it's 30 love. 40 love. Alexandrova, she's frustrating. Really, really frustrating Swiatek here. Maltese says Pagula doesn't have the weapons to win a slam, gets the quarterfinal, semi-final, and he then loses to a player with a much better overall game. Yeah, I think maybe it could be a question of at the moment she just doesn't quite have the game to beat those elite players, the 3-4 players. Um, but yeah, oh, second serve into the forehand of Swiatek. She misses the return, goes into the net. It is going to be a tiebreaker. Guys, let me know in the chat what you think the tiebreak score is going to be. I'm going to go for 7-5 Swiatek. I think she'll just edge it. But I don't know. Alexandra is playing really well, so let me know in the chat who you think is going to win the tiebreaker and by what score. And I'll get to all these comments as well, of course. Yeah, the multi says Jess's game has no wow factor. I think that's probably accurate, to be fair. Or forehand to forehand here. Oh, forehand from Swiatek goes long. Uh-oh. Hmm. Served on a tee is an ace. Oh, it's an ace by Alexandrova. Massive, massive, massive serving. 2 love. Beautifully done. Served on a tee, backhand into the net from Swiatek. 3 love. Massive, massive serves down the tee. And just I feel like she can battle her way to one like Sloane Stevens. Maybe. Monty says surprised Sloane didn't do much more after a US Open win. Won Madrid in 2018. That was it. Maybe Roland Garros 2018 final also. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised she had good results on clay because I feel like her game is very much suited to the clay courts. But yeah, it didn't really manage to kick off right under a lot of pressure here. Swiatek, love 3. First serve's gone miles long. Second serve. This has been an interesting second set. Swiatek was 5-3 up serving for the set and the match. Got broken back. Had a match point Alexandrova serve after. Didn't convert it. That's a good second serve though. Backhand down the middle from Alexandrova. Forehand cross on Swiatek is a winner. And it is a 3-1. Max says, me too. I thought Sloane would have kept the momentum going after winning the US Open. I think it was unfortunately just one of those, you know, anomalies like Sophia Kinnan winning one. And also, who else? Bit harsh, but to say that about these players, but Marion Bartley, even Bouchard winning, or making the final. She made 2 finals, didn't she? Roland Garros and Wimbledon, if I'm not mistaken. Bouchard, she's not a bad player, but no consistency. Alexandrova makes the mistake 3-2. That was an important point for Alexandrova. Sorry, for Swiatek even. The Maltese says, I think it was the whole people calling Sloane the next Serena. I think she just couldn't handle that pressure. But it's funny because her game's so different to Serena. I'm not sure why people said that. Her game's so different, like absolutely nothing alike. Polar opposites in terms of their games. Massive serve out wide from Alexandrova and ace is ace number 4 for her. 4-2 at the sit down to the Russian. And she does have the mini break. MJ says, do you think Rude is a 1-year wonder? No, because he's been pretty good for the last 2-3 years. So he's is he a 2-3 season wonder? I think is what your question is. No, I just think he had the best season he had um, last year, where he made 2 Grand Slam finals. But I mean, it's hard to replicate that, to be honest with you, unless he goes on to win one. It can't really get any better than that, to be honest with you. So we'll see. Monty says Sloane won Miami 2018, not Madrid. Sorry. Max says I really hope Casper isn't a flash in the pan. Yeah, I don't think so. I think he'll be fine. I mean, he's been around the top 10 for the last couple of years now. Made Miami final in 2022 as well, actually. Well, 2021, wasn't it? No, was it 2022? I think it was. What a serve by Alexandrova. Massive serve out wide from the juice side. Again, it's an ace. Ace number 5 for the day. 5-2 up in the tiebreaker. We could be going to a deciding set here. Max says we're not entirely sure how Casper will do in Rome. Yep. Emily says I love Casper. Sean says Alcaraz's speed advantage will become bigger as Djokovic and Nadal age a bit more. Yep. Very true. And this is if I get another dog. That's my dog's name, what Casper. Very good. Casper the Ghost. Casper is an adorable name for a dog, says the Maltese. Let first serve here. 5-2 down. Swiatek in the second set tiebreaker. And he says Alexandrova will win. Max says Carlos is like the Spider-Man on the courts. Second serve is an ace, I think. Oh, it's a second serve ace down the tee. I think it might have painted the line. She's going to have a look. She's missed it. That's a really good call. That's a very, very good call from Alexandrova. And what are they going to do? Replay the point? Interesting. Second serve into the forehand of Alexandrova. Forehand right to the feet of SWIATEK. SWIATEK hits the forehand into the net. 6-2. Alexandrova has got 4 set points after saving a match point. This is a massive turnaround. SWIATEK. Levels dipped. Alexandrova's levels gone back up again. She goes, yeah, well, tiebreak. I think it's going to Alexandrova. Yeah, I mean, it could be right. So it looks like it could be. Serve. Oh, serve hits the back of the service box from SWIATEK. 6-3. Alexandrova. And so these were the predictions at the start. You guys are saying. So MJ says, I say Alex 7-4. Max says Alexandrova 7-5. Multi says, why does Iga look so stressed after losing 1 point? Uncharacteristic of her. Served on a T forehand is out from SWIATEK. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I did not see that come. Alexandrova takes it 7-3 in the second set tiebreak. We're going into a third set. Iga, wow. she had a match point. Oh my gosh. What's going on? I don't think anyone got the prediction right, did they? Let's see. Andrew says, I can't go into another pet store now. That's fine. Morty says, Barty retired not long after Wimbledon for his own career-ending injury. That's true. Okay. Peaches says, so this is not over interesting. Yeah, it is. And actually, Peaches, I was just saying that so Iga had a match point on Alexandrova's serve at 5-4. She also was serving for the match at 5-3, got broken back. And just, I wanted to say 7-2. He should have said 7-3 because that was the one. But yeah. Peaches said, okay, so Iga might be going home. We'll see. I just didn't realize Barty retired due to a bad injury. Yeah, Sean says, Iga, I need to sleep. What are you doing? Marty says, no need to keep putting the score. Yeah, Parveen, relax. So chill out, chill out, chill out. MJ says, learn a new tennis thing every day or 3. Max says, I like Marion Bartley's playing style. Yeah, two-handed backhand and forehand, right? Very unique as well. I hope Bartley does more exhibition matches. And this is eager sniffing too. Yeah, she's giving it to me. Oh, she's got. Come on, 7 for 3 sets. Okay, then. Yep. Yeah. Lexi in the house says, hello, Fazan Peters. Max, what's going on, Eager? Yeah, Max says, hey, Lexi, it's nice to see you. Yep. Nice to see everyone. Guys, remember to hit that like button, do subscribe if you're new. I'm just going to refill my water bottle. We'll be back before the start of the set. Max says Alexandrova has finally read Iga's poker face. Someone drinks the hard stuff. No, of course not. Look, just water. Look, I'll show you. Well, I don't know if you can really see it, but big water bottle, big gym water bottle. It's water. So I still don't know why your comments aren't visible to me, Alexi. I don't see a comments either. That means you're blocked. Rosie has two. Oh, apparently, Lexi, you were saying that there's some kind of weird thing going with your YouTube. So yeah, Bizarre can drink straight quarts of. Oh god. Uh, Sean says I'm blocked as well. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you guys are. Max, I already had a salad. Right now, I'm watching this. Max, you love a salad, don't you? Weren't you saying in the other stream, another stream that I was doing, that you literally like you kind of um crave salads? Was it you that was saying that? I think it was. You're craving a salad. You're like, oh, I really need to go and have a salad now. And I was like, okay, very, very healthy of you. That's good. Anyway, start of the third set, deciding set here. Iga goes wild with a forehand, misses it. 15 love Alexandrova. It was actually a pretty easy forehand. Sat up and she tried to take it on the rise. I really wish I had a salad right now. See? Yeah, you said that before. Serve out wide from Alexandrova is missed. Edwin says, I need one more ace on SWIATEK to make $1,000. Really? Two aces. Interesting. Oh, double fault from Alexandrova 15. Oh. And this says, I'm kidding. Kidding. Lacey says, MJ Maltese. And it says, Max, are you a cow grazing? I hate salads with lettuce. I can eat salads with non lettuce. Really? I love lettuce. Ghost says, if you're blocked, eat more prunes. Very good. I did mention salad. I've got to go back to previous live streams. You did, yeah, you did. Sean says, I've never heard of someone craving salad. That's exactly what I said on the stream as well. Good set out wide from Alexandrova, backhand down the middle from the Russian. Forehand to forehand here. Down the line goes Swiatek with the forehand, comes forward. Oh no, she backpedals. It's a good lob. Then goes into out from Swiatek. Backhand on the line from the pole. Forehand to forehand here. Alexandrova goes massive with a forehand cross. Wow. Massive hitting. 30-15. Iga basically gave up there. That was weird. And Max says, MJ, no, I love my crinkle cut fries as well. And this is like pasta salad or spinach ones or arugula. God, this is very interesting. And just I like sweet potato fries. Massive serve out wide from Alexandrova 40-15. Multi says crinkle cut. I don't really like crinkle cut, to be honest. I just like just normal ones. I also like potato wedges. Good. Picture says my father used to say he never saw skinny cow and they eat salad all day long. It's true. Good serve down the tee from well, yeah, interesting point. Good serve on the tee from Alexandrova. Backhand miss from Swiatek. Easy hole to 15. Swiatek does not look happy. She's kind of marching to a chair. I don't think she likes playing in the evenings, honestly. And these courts are a lot quicker than you would expect, and you'll see at Rome or Roland Garros. Alexandrova's so is flying through. Winners 6-16 for Iga Swiatek. That's winners to unforced errors. That's really, but I mean that's not very good by her standards whatsoever. 6 winners to 16 unforced errors. 14 winners for Alexandrova. 18 unforced errors. So much better return there. Go says, hey Fazan and friends, I'm pleasantly surprised to see Alexandrova competing with Iga. Yeah. I ran yesterday so much that I pigged out today, says MJ. Like I keep eating today. Potato wedges, yes, says Max. Yeah, especially the you can get the spiced potato wedges. It's good. It's all good. And says I want to go to the deli and get a sweet potato fries. Second serve from Iga, backhand down the middle from Alexandrova. Oh, backhand miss on Swiatek is a regulation one. Not sure what's going on with Iga. It's almost like I think she's a bit fed up, to be honest, that she missed that match point, and I wonder whether it's affecting her a little bit mentally here. And it's definitely falling away a little bit. That's quite surprising to me, in honesty. Just wouldn't really expect it from her. Serve on the tee from Iga. Slice from the pole. Forehand into out from Alexandrova. Backhand is missed though. It's an easy backhand. She takes the drive volley on the backhand side, misses it. 15 all. That's a big opportunity for her to go love 30. Yeah, I love waffles. Love waffles, yeah. Maple syrup, yes, says Max, yeah. Yeah. Max was going to say that. And butter. Don't know about butter. What says I have butter on waffles? Really? What's the butter, says MJ? I like sweet ones with like ice cream. This is such a weird conversation. Anyway, second serve, backhand is down the middle from Alexandrova. Massive forehand cross with Swiatek into the open court. 30-15. Backhand on the line from Igor is massive. Wow, what a backhand. Right in the corner. That's so, so good. Ghost says, I love waffles. You got chicken and waffles in Malta. You know what? I haven't had chicken and waffles whatsoever. But it seems all the craze, especially with maple syrup and stuff. It's a very American thing, isn't it? They have it a lot here in the UK. I haven't tried it yet. Not sure if I can. Not sure if I can push myself to try it. It's a slice forehand return from Alexandrova goes long, 1-all. Both players holding early doors in this third and final set. MJ says I put both. They keep each other company in my stomach. MJ says I never put ice cream in my waffles, maybe whipped cream. No, so I don't like whipped cream really that much. I prefer either ice cream or like soft serve ice cream. Um, but yeah, like maybe like a little bit of chocolate drizzle and a bit of soft serve vanilla ice cream. Perfect. Yeah, maple syrup. Serve out wide from Alexandrova. Maybe some strawberries and stuff. Not bad. Well, that is a beautiful serve out wide from Alexandrova. Swiatek though crunches the forehand return. She just misses it. To be fair, just goes long. I have to say, that clips the baseline, and that would be yeah. So out wide backhand is long from Swiatek. Multi says ice cream on waffles. So well, I think maybe there's different types of waffles because these waffles I'm talking about are sweet ones. They're like sweet waffles that you have for dessert. Um, not like savory breakfast ones or anything. 30 love. Serve down the tee from Alexandrova, backhand to backhanded. Down the line goes Swiatek with the backhand. Slice from Alexandrova. It's not good enough. Not good enough. It's short. Swiatek steps in, puts the forehand away down the line. That backhand down the line from Swiatek is causing a lot of trouble and has been for the past kind of three quarters of a set, last set or so. But has it been enough to get over the line? She had a match point, couldn't convert, serving for the match as well. Just a lot of mistakes from that side. And also Alexandrova with a lot of winners, a lot of big serving from her side. Good returning as well. Oh, that's a beautiful return from Swiatek. Wow, what a return. It's a body serve into the pole. Swiatek somehow manipulates her body beautifully and goes into him with the forehand. It's a winner, 30 all. Serve from Alexandrova. Return is missed from Swiatek. Goes long, 40-30. Multi says chicken and waffles sounds strange. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Thank you. Ghost says I'm gonna start a rumor that the Brits put curry on their waffles. Go for it. Multi says sounds absolutely disgusting. What's the must-have sweet dish in Malta? A sweet breakfast in Malta? Hmm. Yeah. Served on the tee from Alexandrova. Backhand to backhand. Has she made that, Alexandrova? I think she's missed it. She has missed it. She's gone wide. Juice. I cannot believe that I'm still doing this stream, to be honest with you. Genuinely, like I thought this match would be over. I thought Swiatek would have cleaned up, but here we are. Here we are. A few hours later, could serve out wide from Alexandrova. Massive forehand from Swiatek on return. Beautifully done. Wow, that's so good. MJ says chicken and waffles are a southern dish. Right, so breakpoint opportunity here for Swiatek early in this deciding set. Ghost is Malta all about savory, then I've never been there. Mm. Sean says I have Cocoa Pops with no milk every day. What? That's a very childlike thing. Sean, how old are you? How old are you, Sean? You serve out wide from Alexandrova forehand in to win. And forehand down the line is missed. Oh, no, it's a bad miss. Great defensive work from Iga. The forehand from Alexandrova swerves wide. Swiatek does break 2-1 here now in the deciding set. Massive moment. Guys, if you are watching on YouTube, remember to that like button. Do subscribe if you are new as well. Really does help us out. Thank you to everyone that has liked and subscribed. And also thank you to everyone tuning in as always. Great to have you guys here. On top of that, please, if you're watching on Facebook, follow us, like the video, jump over to YouTube, subscribe as well. If you're watching on Twitch, follow us, get involved as well. And if you're watching on Twitter, retweet this if you don't mind. Right, let's go through these. Because I never had them for brunch or my but my friends do. I like eggs, more like salmon Benedict or shakshuka. MJ, you're very posh. So eggs Benedict with smoked salmon is very I love that. It's one of my favorite breakfasts, to be fair. Eggs Benedict with hollandaise sauce, which is basically what eggs Benedict is. So like yeah, poached eggs with hollandaise sauce, smoked salmon on like on a we say it here in the UK, it's like a muffin, but or muffins is great with a bit of spinach as well. Really good. Shakshuka. So I think someone's going to ask what shakshuka is. Shakshuka is so it's a Turkish dish, if I'm not mistaken, and it's like eggs that you put in a pan, but it's like you cook tomatoes with like spices and with like passata as well, onions and stuff like that, and then you put the eggs on top and let them cook as well. Put the lid on, and you have it together, and it's pretty good to be fair. Shakshuka. Well, stick it to Big Dairy, those cow turkey. Oh my god. Well, these things in Malta called pudina, which is similar to hot cross buns goes. Okay, that's nice. Some people have them in the morning. I certainly don't. I certainly don't. And it says, Sean, do you have kids? What shakshuka? Yeah, I explained that. Second serve backhand in the middle from Alexandrova. Forehand cross on Swiatek. Forehand missed from Alexandrova. Finds the net. 15 love. A big moment here for Swiatek because if she consolidates her serve, you just feel like I did say this about her that she's a really good front runner, and she is a very good front runner for the most part. Although, of course, she did blow the 5-3 lead in the second set. But generally speaking, she's pretty good at holding on to that lead. I feel like this game is pretty crucial for both players because Alexandrova, I do think she needs to break back here. And just as only kids eat Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Puffs, sorry, even. Yeah, that's pretty true. First serve goes along for Swiatek, second serve coming up. Backhand cross from Alexandrova missed. 30 love. Schwarz is only joking, was trying to think of the most unhealthy breakfast. That's not the most unhealthy breakfast, I'll tell you that. You could have done better than that. It's a Middle Eastern tomato egg dish, yep. What an ace from Swiatek. Wow, 40 love, beautifully done out wide from the juice side. MJ says Swiatek breaks too early. But you know what, though, MJ? She doesn't for the most part. And I'll tell you why. Because when she breaks someone early, she normally applies the pressure and then breaks them again. If you break someone again, it's fun. Wow, that was just in. I mean, that's a great call by the line judge. Whoever said that was in. It's in by about this much. Just clip the line. MJ, she did better in the first set. Yeah. MJ said she was up 2 breaks in the second set. No, only one. Massive forehand cross. Forehand to forehand. Wow. What a forehand from Alexandrova. 40-15. She has really heavy ground strokes. Ghost says the Chinese do a tomato and egg with green onion thing. Okay, interesting. So, yeah, my grandma used to do that. I love it. Ghost says, fun fact the tomato originated in the Americas and was ported over to Europe. Okay. Serve into the body. Short return from Alexandrova. Massive forehand on the line from Swiatek. She does hold 3-1. And this is you're jinxing her with 7 exclamation marks. Stop. Sorry. Sorry. Andrew says it looks like Alex is tired. Max. So Max went from I really fancy a salad to Chinese takeout. Also sounds good right now. That's 2 very extreme spectrums, Max. Well, T says yeah, she does seem to be fatigued. Yeah. Backhand to backhand here. Oh, it's a miss. Who's missed it? Who's missed it? I think it's Alexandrova. It's love 15. This is a massive game now for the Russian because she gets broken again, and this match is definitely dead and buried, I think. Is that an ace? Or she's just missed it. So in the Oh, Max says 2 extreme spectrums. You know what it is? It is late here. It's like midnight. But you're right. There's 2 extremes on the spectrum, Max. There you go. My English has come back to me. Backhand to backhand. Down the line goes Alexandrova, forehand to forehand. Down the line goes Swiatek with a forehand, steps in. Oh, backhand down the line from Swiatek is too good. Love 30. And this is Fazan being a guy and pointing out girls' swings and mood. Didn't mean to do that, to be fair. Also about wide from Alexandrova, forehand, cross, forehand to forehand. Down the line goes Swiatek. Backhand cross from Alexandrova. Backhand on the line from Swiatek. Forehand cross from Alexandrova. Great depth. Then goes forehand cross again. Slice from Swiatek. Backhand cross from Alexandrova. Backhand on the line from Swiatek is missed. 15-30. That backhand cross from Alexandrova. She's had a lot of success with it. She's really attacked the Swiatek forehand. She's definitely had a lot of success with it in this match. It's been a pretty recurring theme. Multi says 1 a.m. here almost. I always crave food late at night. And just says Maltese, I crave food all the time when I'm awake and I dream of food too. That's why I exercise a lot. Dream of food. Love it. Second serve. Backhand down the line from Swiatek. Massive forehand on the line though from Alexandrova. It does the job as the backhand from Swiatek finds the net. 30 all. Tuzway says, Fazan, I love you. Okay, fair enough. It's very nice of you. Maltese says, I take it Trevisan and Sabalenka will be there. Alright, so second serve backhand down the middle from Swiatek, backhand to backhand here. Oh, what a backhand from Alexandrova down the line. Beautiful depth. Gets another short ball. Steps in, crunches it down the line. And it is 40-30. She was love 30 down. So this is a really good comeback in this game from Alexandrova. Very, very solid. Good hold. Very good hold from Alexandrova, you have to say. Beautifully done. Max says, sorry, Fazan, a bag of Doritos also sounds good. Max. Next Max is going to be like, you know what also sounds nice? Celery. I would love a bag of celery with a bag of Doritos, eat them together with a dip of what would be a crazy dip with a dip of hummus on the side, and also a dip of what's really bad for you? Dip of burger sauce or something. Oh, it's crazy. Love it. The yin and yang. Poor Fazan. You can't post any of our Randy boy jokes. Yeah, I'm definitely not posting any of those. You guys can keep those to your own. You can keep those to yourself. Multi celery. Like, do you remember when a few years ago people used to be like, "Oh, you know, if you eat celery, it's negative calories because it's 0 calories. So when you eat the celery, right, you you burn calories doing it. So technically, it's negative calories." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure, that's right." Ants on a log, ants on a lot. Ants are on a lot, to be fair. So hopefully not on my legs. Right, 3-2 history on tech serving to consolidate the break. First serve finds the net. Second serve coming up. Second serve into the forehand of Alexandra. A massive forehand return. Wowzers. Hello. That's massive. That is huge. Okay, the Maltese says, I remember being told as a kid that eating carrots gives you better sight in the dark. Yeah, I was told that as well. And to be fair, that's why I eat 10 carrots a day, and that's why I can see in the dark and I have X-ray vision. So, you know what? They were right. The only people that should be ashamed of not listening is whoever didn't eat their carrots, because if you can't see in the dark, didn't eat enough carrots. I'm just that's the most frightening thing I found out today. Oh man. 15-0. Service along from Swiatek. What's funny is that night vision is almost never needed. Sean, come on. You never walk around at like 4 a.m. at night just trying to, like see the whole world? Backhand down the middle from Alexandrova in the middle of a forest. in the woods with no lighting. Backhand to backhand. Down the line goes Swiatek with a backhand. Oh, that's a miss from Alexandrova. I'm pretty sure on the forehand side, trying to go cross court. Yep, 30-15. Apologies for my sarcasm, my very dry wit at the moment. As it gets later, I tend to be more and more sarcastic. And he says, "Yes, I was told about carrots too." Yeah, yeah, I told you, told you. I walk around the woods at night, and it's eye-opening, literally, because I have my X-ray vision because of all the carrots I eat every day. So you guys are missing out. You guys are missing out. Didn't have enough carrots when you were younger, and now every day 10 carrots. Go says, "I'm not in the public schools anymore. No, private English only." Yeah, loads of people told that internationally. Yeah, good second serve. It's a massive return from Alexandrova on the backhand side. Rushes Swiatek on her backhand, gets a short ball, forehand put away 30, or she's pushing for the break back here. Max says, "Oh, I still thought you taught English class like in a classroom." Oh, Rissa says, "Who do you think will win?" It's anyone's guess. I mean, Swiatek has the break in this third set, so you would imagine her, but she also had the break in the second set, and she blew it, and then ended up losing in a tiebreaker. So hard to call. Hard to call. Second serve into the backhand of Alexandrova, into our backhand, forehand in the middle from Swiatek, backhand in the middle from the Russian, backhand to backhand here now, cross court. Into out goes Alexandrova with the forehand, then goes forehand cross. Forehand from Swiatek, forehand, whoa, is shanked by Alexandrova. She's so annoyed. You can tell she looks at her box and say, damn, 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 damn. Maltese says, I always used to run away when turning off a light at night when I was a kid. I love it. Classic. Oh, serve into the backhand of Alexandrova. The backhand goes long, 4-2 now, Swiatek. Feel like that was a pretty important hold. This is COVID changed the education economy. Yep. Changed all economy except maybe the ones where you have to deal with the person in person. True. I mean, it's dead in New York City. The trains are so empty. I wonder where everyone is when I go out. Are they driving low? Ghost Alex is 40% on second serve points. One, not the best. Yep. Really not the best at all. Baseline clip by Alexandrova on the forehand side, then backhand down the line, swerve wide. 15. Multi says, wow, that's poor. Yeah. Yeah, it is poor, to be honest. And it has dropped, has dipped, definitely. So out wide, or gets a regulation forehand, swatted away cross court. Goes says MJ, I read that a lot of young folk are abandoning New York for less expensive locations around the US. Well, it makes sense if you're not going to go into the office and you don't need to go into the office and you can work remotely. Why would you live in New York where the rent is really expensive or the houses or properties are really expensive? You just go to somewhere that's cheaper because you can work remotely anyway. If your company's based in New York but you're not actually going to go into the office, there's no need to live close to the office, is there? Just kind of common sense, to be fair. Serve down a T is missed by Alexandrova 30-15 here. Second serve coming up. Second serve goes into the backhand. Backhand is missed from Swiatek 40-15. Swiatek is really struggling to just kind of put this to bed, get the double break, and kill off this match. Alexandrova is definitely fighting. That's what you'd like to see. We like to see these players fighting. Backhand to backhand here. Down the line goes. Oh, down the line goes Alexandrova. It's a really good backhand as she goes and changes direction with, and the forehand from Swiatek drifts wide. She does hold 4-3. She's in touching distance still. And Swiatek will serve for 5-3 here, which is a very similar scenario to the second set. And yeah, interesting to see how this next game pans out. Max's ghost, Steven from Just Slap Tennis, was said that he moved from New York to New Jersey due to how expensive it was in New York. Yeah. Mm. And just I heard they're going to convert the office places to residential, which makes sense, I guess. To be fair, it says, "Yo, San Francisco is facing a real estate implosion. So much commercial office space unrented, lots of huge buildings in the red." It says in New York City they are applying for permits. Max's Fazan is making his way downtown, walking fast, faces passing his homebound. Yes, yeah, exactly. This reminds you of White Chicks. That's the first time I ever heard it. Was in that movie. Yeah, Ghost says uh, JST I missed. Yes, but they do some great interviews. Yeah, they actually the boys were on um, our podcast, the Wild West Tennis Podcast with Brad Faulkner. Does the podcast on this channel for that specific podcast, which is all about the Americas, and he had Stephen and Alex, right, if I'm not mistaken, both on, and we'll have them on the main channel and main pod as well. But they were on there talking about um, their journey and stuff. So check that out if you want. And it's good chat, good listen. Oh, good stuff out wide from Swiatek. Forehand miss from Alexandrova. 15 love. Andrew says, "Are you as old as me, Max?" Malty says, "How old are you, MJ, if you don't mind me asking?" MJ says, "I mean, I love tennis, but there's some channels that broadcast all day and night long. You know what? If I could, I probably would. If I did this full time, I mean, like for example, Cam Williams. I mean, mate, he is really, really committed. I'd love to be able to do as many streams as him. I don't think I think even if I was doing a full time, I probably wouldn't do as many as him. Like he's crazy how what he does. Second serve from Alexandrova, forehand from Swiatek. Sorry, from Alexandrova is missed. 30 love. Um, but I'll definitely be doing more streams. Like tomorrow, I've got work. I'm an accountant this month. Then I'm thinking, what streams can I do tomorrow? There's other people part of the commentary team that I'm not sure if they're free or not. But I'd probably do 3 or 4 matches, but I might only end up doing one tomorrow. Good serve on the tee from Swiatek, ace number 3. Beautifully done. 40 love. Milan says, "Come on, Ia, go for the win." I think she's nearly there. Good serve on the tee from Swiatek again. This time, Alexandrova does get a racket on it, but the forehand finds the net. So it is a hold. 5-3. She is one game away here from the win. And even though she had the match point in the second set, she didn't take it. So now she'll be looking to be very solid in this next game, try and push Alexandrova because at 5-4 could struggle. Served on the tee from Alexandrova, forehand into out from the Russian backhand miss from Alexandrova. It is. Love 15, not a good start. And this is like, wow, my last week is 45. MJ, maybe. Andrew says, yeah, Cam's on fire. He takes many naps. Max says, MJ, I thought you were in your early 30s for some reason. So then that means, Max, you're probably like 31 then, I'm assuming. Because served on the tee from Alexandrova. Forehand into wow is missed into the net. Love 30. Andrew says, I look very young, lol. Maltese, I'm 24. Very good. How old do people think I am? They're like 40, you're 50, Fazan, you're like 100. I think some people do know in the chat. Serve out wide from Alexandrova. Forehand down the middle. Backhand cross from Iga's good. Slice from Alexandrova. Iga steps in. Oh, beautifully done. Backhand into the open court. Love 40. She's got 3 match points. Surely she takes one of them now. So it's her second match point, but she's got 3 chances now. Love 40 on Alexandrova's serve. Or serve out wide, I thought was an ace, but she's just missed it. Second serve here. Can Swiatek finally seal the deal? Backhand cross from Swiatek. Backhand on the line from Alexandrova is a good slice from Swiatek. Forehand cross from Alexandrova is missed. She's been very, very loose in the last couple of games, and she does not manage to cause the upset here. Swiatek gets the win. She gets it 6-4, 6-7, 6-3. And I have to say, a very entertaining match. Swiatek had the match point in the second set, didn't convert. Alexandrova pushed her in the tiebreaker, took it. And Swiatek, though, despite not playing her best tennis, Alexandrova fell away and Swiatek took over in the end to win. So, yeah, for sure. And Sean says, good match. Cheers, Fazan. Night, everyone. Thank you, Sean. Appreciated. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. MJ says, Alex is tired. Max is Fazan about earlier. My food cravings are wild. No problem at all. No problem at all. Malty says, Yazda. MJ says, Max, I don't care. Healthy food, lol. Thanks, Fazan and chat. No problem. Damien says, something like that, I'm assuming. And this is later, Sean. It's only 7 p.m. here on the Eastern time zone. I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just past midnight here, and I've got work in the morning, so I'm gonna probably sign off soon. Maltese says thanks, son. Everyone, thank you. The Maltese. Max says thank you, Fazan. Full stop. Very final, Max. I like it. No, thank you, everyone. Appreciated. Please remember to that like button as well. Do subscribe if you're new. If you do want to get involved as well, support the channel even further, you can do so. But yeah, Max says Fazan is going to be playing Yeah by Usher. Max, you love your music, don't you? Andrew says, Lolo. Max, how old are you? You must be, what, 31? You're not that much older than me, I don't think. He says, wow, congrats, Iga. Yeah. Yeah, congrats. And gets it done. Yazda. Right, so and it says you're 30. Oh wow, MJ, you're killing me saying I'm 30. You're killing me saying I'm 30. No, I'm not 30. I'm 28. So you've got to be older to have a 1-year-old. No, I got married relatively young, to be fair. So I'm 28. Yeah. So not 30 yet. I don't. Yeah, getting there. Getting there though. So matches tomorrow. Let's see. So you have 5 kids. No, that's not the plan. So well, we'll see. We'll see. let's see how the first one goes first, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. And it says, "Oh, in New York City, people start at 35." So, I mean, some people, yeah, start having kids at like 35 here. Just depends. Just depends on preference and stuff, I think, as well. But anyway, cool. Okay, guys, as well, tomorrow there's a massive match going on. Carlos Alcaraz versus Alexander Zverev. Our preview for that is out on the channel. Do go and check it out. It's been out for a while, actually, and there's already quite a few comments on there and views and stuff. So go and check that out. And also keep an eye out for our live streams for tomorrow. I need to have a look and see what matches or match I can do. I'm going to hopefully assume but I can do at least one, but I need to check. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Stay safe and well, and we will see you tomorrow. And looking forward to it, to be fair. Very much looking forward to it. Okay.